Hello, folks. Picking up where we left off. I know I'm kind of a day out from when I anticipated picking this back up again, which was yesterday night. But unfortunately, I was a little inebriated. Still a little inebriated in all senses of the word, but a little more sober than yesterday. I will admit. I think the last time we were exploring the dumpster, we found the dead guy in the trees clothes, and we found a little clipboard with all of Harry's things on it. I was gonna finish exploring that, and then maybe just maybe, actually get around to looking at the fucking dead guy. Who knows? Who knows? World's my oyster, I guess. Stream manager. Let's see how the audio is coming through. Can I hear myself speak? I can, in fact, hear myself speak. It's a miracle. All right. So, without further ado, let's get back into this. Let's get stuck in. Hey, Kim. Hey, Kuno. Hey, Kuno S. All right. I have a skill point that I can spend. What do I wish to spend it on? I'm going to spend it on Shivers. No, wait, actually, what are my thoughts right now? I got something. I can still interact with the ledger. So with this, how do I equip another thought? Unlock a new slot. Do I gotta wait until this is done to unlock a new thought spot? I think I do. But then what is with these empty spaces? Self-critique. How do I get over to look at what some of these thoughts are? Oh, there he is. Internal. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. -1 to authority. So until I internalize these, I got +1 to encyclopedia and -1 to authority. Wonder when this is actually going to become useful. Who knows? Alright, let's take a look at the ledger after I pump one into Shivers.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Well, at least it's semi-desanitized. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Next World Mural? Wait, HDB41. Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Behringer, Ram Darjan Binzikin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. but it's the one you got. So sorry.
Don't apologize, Logic. At least you're not trying to fucking undercut me now.
Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit on show.
How long does it take to read the case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Takes a half an hour? Shit. Jeez, I think I'll wait.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, I'll take a look at those later. If it's going to take 30 minutes out of my day just to read one of them. Yeah. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Oh, God.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What kinds of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Good.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Thanks, conceptualization.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Can I just write one of these for 130 and give it to the bartender? The cafeteria manager.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Pleasantly vague. Okay. Station calls.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Nice.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
I don't think we can get that off the body in the tree. Enough of these?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Uh-huh.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Good. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Why do I need to know what the color was again? He said dark blue.
Blue.
Yeah, thank you.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Probably.
Permeables.
Excuse me.
It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened
Peek
to
inside.
it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay. Shit. Interfacing probably won't work right now, will it? Smell the ledger. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet
Great.
cleaner.
Let's interface with this thing. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Fuck!
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Great.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
It's scared of me? Okay. I'll look at the case files later. Sorry, yeah, I'll look at the browse case files again. I don't think I need to. Put the ledger away. Don't need to look at the racist mug again. I'm just going to, I guess, look at the dead body. Like, oh, is that a bush? I can't go around the fucking bush. Are you serious? Okay, let's take a peek at this dead body. 12 o'clock. Well, 12:30.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Yeah, he's definitely been here for a while.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Okay, look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Do I want to give it a shot? I guess I have no choice. Let's at least try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Ugh, try to walk away. Nope. Oh. Damn, Harry.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Do you think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Fair enough.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse. Okay, probably find it in there.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Oh, okay. It's that one lady sitting at the side of the hotel.
Pretty clever.
Clever how?
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Alright. Turn away. I guess I'm not doing that. Should I speak to Kuno first, or should I go get the ammonia? I got a handkerchief now. Harry, look at the handkerchief. Given to you by Lieutenant Katsuragi. One corner is adored with lace and tied a tiny embroidered portiere. Should I get the ammonia first? You know, I'll get the ammonia first. I want to take a look at this body as soon as I can. I'll keep an eye out for anything that I might miss. If the snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Street sign says, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. I wonder what your opinion is.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Okay. Got some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
Thanks.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Should I even ask? What's with this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Fuck that. Street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Uh-huh. What about the other side? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Cool. I bet you did.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Can I get directions?
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Let's ask, let's run through the whole gambit. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
That was not what the dialogue said in the box. Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What about south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Sorry, I got a text message. What on earth is... what on earth? What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Shake it off. Seems to be under some kind of cold spell. What kind of fish market?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Huh.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
That's all.
No problem.
Gotta run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Why am I getting a check for this?
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Okay. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, you're kind of nice. Thank you. After I harassed her about the writing on the signs. Let's whip those. There we go. Gloves. There we go. Interfacing. Nice. Okay. Gives me an additional of that, and also I got an ampule of ammonia. Alright, let's take another crack at this. Not that it's gonna go well, probably.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Legend.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Great. I guess I get... That's barely even a buff on the check. Let it go from 3% to 8%. Okay, try to look at it without throwing up again. Use ammonia.
The ammonia
Fuck.
only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Threw up again. God damn it. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
Thanks.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Thanks.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats your back again. Thanks. Thanks, Kim.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh, good.
A white lie.
Thanks, drama.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. No, we got a job to do. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Oh God. I don't have any other options other than saying I don't want to fucking be here anymore. God damn it. I'm just gonna like shrug it off on Kim because I don't want to fucking quit, but I can't fucking do it. I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
No, thank you.
You need to get your shit together.
It's okay. Shake my head, no. But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit is together. No, it's not. Let's figure out to get our shit together.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay. Oh, fuck. It's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon and I can't fucking get my shit. God damn it. Fuck.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
Yeah, I know what thought
Give it
cabinet
half
is.
an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and...
Okay. Read the watermarks. Oh, that's in front of the car. Inspect the victim's body. I gotta get my shit together. So I gotta... There we go. Volumetric shit compressor. Okay. I got 3 of these things. I guess... Fuck, I guess I got no choice now but to talk to the kids. Yes, I already know who they are. I know who Kuno is. I know who Kuno S is.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
I'd consider him more of a troll.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
The fuck? Not comfy? What does that mean? Moment of your time, please. Hey kid, a word, police business. Not getting into this right now. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
It's loving in the dick.
Jeez, faggots loving in the dick. Nice. Okay. He's like me when I was 12, for real. I love the F word.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What is he fucking? Is he a fucking meth head? Harry? Harry, why are you shining your flashlight at Kim? Shine it at the boy. Just, he's got it raised above his head, just pointing it right into Kim's eyes. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh god, he is a meth head. Shit. Stop throwing rocks, stop getting high, and stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth-hole!
Jesus.
Shits himself.
Shit. Yeah, because he died, dumbass. That's what you do when you die.
The rake, Kuno!
Rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a
If you're
gardener.
not a gardener, how do you know what a rake is? like, seriously? If you don't know what a rake is, how do you know what a gardener is? Your logic does not follow, crackhead. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such
What
forces.
forces?
You will see.
Oh, God.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I can get their ego whacked up. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Stop throwing rocks!
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
You are female and you are 12. I would surely hope not. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment
I'm
shit.
trying to entrap you. I'm trying to get you to stop chucking rocks at my dead body. Fuck off. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Sure. You're something, huh? The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
I think I can handle this.
Pig's choking! He's totally joking!
Oh, I hate you. I hate you specifically, you red-headed devil child. Kim, help me out here. What do we need to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Okay.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Thank you, Rhetoric. Very nice. I'm not retarded. I just don't know anything. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay, you're gonna be as helpful as a fucking straight-faced orgasm. Great.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Okay, so he doesn't know shit. Okay, so you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
He's a corpse. Do you not understand the gravity of what's going on here? You're throwing rocks at a dead guy in a tree that was murdered. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went
Down
down.
the road, sure. So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something. Oh shit, wrong button.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Charming. Thanks for the cyberpunk reference, but I don't believe you.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's
Yeah,
head.
because it's fogged up with amphetamines and fucking crack rocks. Shut up.
You want to know where Kuno was? You want to know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Maybe if you committed the crime, maybe you killed him.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
You're lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
It is lame. Shut up.
Lame.
Thank you. But fuck you.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Thank you, Logic. Okay. Have you seen anybody suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I'm doing my job, asshole. That's a corpse. I want to know who made it.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Just stop using different languages to say faggot, asshole.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Jesus, rhetoric. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience
You're
here.
testing my fucking patience, kid.
Get lost.
I swear. I want to discuss the dead body again with Kuno. No. About this crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Do you even have a wooden choo-choo? Fuck. Alright, start from the top. Dead man's clothes. In the garbage bin. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Oh, fuck off.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I'm not paying 500 real for a fucking pair of pants. Oh, wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
No.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Now I'm happy I'm pointing this flashlight in your face, Kim. You're not helping. All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Okay.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphite black and look brand new. Okay, fucking selling track pants like a chav. Fuck off.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
We're not in the urban wilderness.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
They're not tartan, they're graphite black.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Thanks, conceptualization. I might be interested in these. No, I am not buying the pants. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about tampering with the... Can't talk. You don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating. I already have pants. I guess it's a good lead away, but that's not really what I'm trying to get at here.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Just does this racist mug have to do anything with it? Does this adequate depiction of it's awesome? Damn! Harry? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its context, historical context have anything to do with it. Actually, talking about this makes me. Let's back up a notch. Does the racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I don't even fucking know anymore.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Hey, fuck me.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Oh, I got a little junior detective here. That might come in useful.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, no. As long as it annoys you, I'm gonna keep pressing.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright. The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Maybe. So, would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's climbing a ladder, dumbass, not doing somersaults.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his
While
notebook.
you're writing that one down,
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
climb the ladder. Climb the ladder, Kuno. Break your fucking neck. What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Yep.
Kit is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the back gardener? What? Oh, okay, it's her.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Oh, he's getting on my nerves.
Yeah, her.
Thank you, rhetoric.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
In fucking spring? Tons of gardening.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Unless she's part of the murder. I don't know. I should ask her about that. Accept the task. Yes, it's probably fish. I'm not going to waste any more time asking about it. Maybe she did have something to do with it.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Thank you. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Discuss. More questions about the crime scene. So who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Yeah, you're Kuno.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Wait, did I just get another... Did I get a thought? No, I didn't get a thought. So I pop up like I got a thought. Put the clothes in the trash. I can ask Gart if he knows anything. Ask Gardner about gardening in March. I don't get why that's weird. I don't understand. Like, literally, like, right after the ass end of, like, winter, you would want to start getting ready for April, so you'd start doing your work in March. I don't get why that's weird. Maybe it's because this game was made by a bunch of commies that don't understand gardening or crop preservation of any kind, really. It's always Kuno, never I. Yeah, interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person. Distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some sort of gang name? Got it. Add another question. That's a leap, but let's go with it.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
Lying about what?
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Maybe.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Swear to fucking God.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Mm-hmm.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
My hands are full of a pry bar and a flashlight. I'm going to fucking brain you, not rape you.
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
He's unreasonable. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Why are you laughing at that? What is a 6-year on?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
So are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
Uh-huh.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Great.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change your plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
I won't put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first
Can
place.
you not give me sass right now, you dick?
Listen to your friend.
Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the
I'll
ass!
try and punch him. Fuck!
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Damn it. Say nothing. Try to hold it together.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Wrap it up. Let's just get back to it.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay, great. Oh, I got endurance. Okay. That's nice. Cool. All right. Inspect the victim's body. I can try that again now. Son of a bitch. I've never really fucked up trying to punch Kuno before.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
Got questions. I still have a case to
You
solve.
belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Look, you're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative civilians here.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like nothing happened?
He's trying to forget it, Kuno. Don't let him forget it just like that.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Shut up.
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
This sycophantic hippo wearing behind the fence agrees.
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
I need to ask questions.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever then.
What are you doing?
Need to make a truce for Kuno.
No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, Buckim.
I'm still going to mark it down as something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
And punching someone always ends up being someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power structure, Kim? It's just very hard for me to let things go. I know it doesn't matter, but I need to make this right.
Okay. If you absolutely need to. But right now, let's move out.
Okay. Okay, let's see if I can examine the body now. Yeah, like I said, last time I played this, I don't think I've ever fucked up, like, punching Kuno. Like, I guess it's a check that I just failed.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Okay.
With his white eyes.
That's way
The body
better
below
odds.
is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay. Maybe I can get through this. My shit's compressed. Fuck!
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same
I bet you I'm not hungover anymore. Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible? Just cry.
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Fuck!
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
I gotta get this done by the end of the day. Otherwise, I'm gonna get fucking pissed off at myself. Why do I only have one endurance? What's knocking down my endurance? Okay, seriously. Interfacing, Inland Empire. It's gotta be one of these skills. No, endurance is raised, so why do I only have one? Christian, so. What about you?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I was wondering why you don't. Listen, child. That corpse made me puke twice. I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay, fine. Fuck off. Like, you fuckers. You are made for each other. Ah.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
How am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
Oh, I see.
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How's it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
God, the dialogue's so good.
Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Okay. What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Home. So I live in Jamrock? Where the hood... Where the... God damn it! Why am I not there? Where do I live? Shutter, look forward. Look further.
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Okay, spooky. Should I do it? Might as well. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Thank you. Thank you, Shivers. Thank you very much. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Below.
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Wait, there's weapon caches under the city? Wait, hold on a sec. Wait, why is there really? Why would I know that? Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Alright. Not too worried about the clothing, though. This book has a rose, a pistol, a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about pate. This book is about Boadero culture. It promotes freedom and something about roaming. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. The book is about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Cape Side Apartments. Roundabout north. There's a guy down here, but I want to talk to you. I'm just saving before I talk to people now, just in case I want to scum it. I'm making no promises. There might be some save scumming in this game.
Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Cool.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
It feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. What a girl. I know what a book is. Books are very long letters with stories inside. It feels inappropriate to lecture her for no reason.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do.
Sir, are you okay?
Yeah,
You've been standing here silently for a while now.
only 2 minutes. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something. Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. That's fucked. I could help by brutally dismantling the free money. Shut up, commie! I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
God damn. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed. Okay.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. How's it cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up. No, bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
It sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Nothing about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anybody want to read about crime? Okay, I get crime and murder gets people going. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. No.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should I stop being? Shut up, Harry. Alright. What does a policeman look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I started decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just stupid fantasy of a man. Oh, Jesus. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your... Oh, that'd be good. It's your mind.
Head. Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are a million different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. What the fuck? Actually, I guess that makes sense.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Always been live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Oh, thanks.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir.
Ooh,
Like in the book.
can I? Alright, I'm going to deduce something now.
You
Fuck.
fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
uh, shit. I'm a detective. I deduced that you are a girl. You are very small. I can't deduce anything.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Alright. So I need composure for this. What about romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? If both men are bad. What about everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's sad. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
See.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about books where both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where a man and a lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Goddamn.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and Oh, okay.
Sometimes they break up for a little while, but then they always get back together.
That's enough romance for me. I had other... I can't talk. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She really likes books. She scratches her cold red cheeks and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Name sounds delicious. Maybe somebody will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why, indeed. Just an old tired cop. What use am I?
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Damn, okay, that's a little violent. You can stop calling me sir. I'm just a working man.
No, Sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. For example, I can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Oh, shit. It should be a book about me. Okay, let's, 58. That's good. Let's try again. Yes!
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey. Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to worry. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because your mother and the pressure is getting to you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers, child labor, and... God damn it. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your own body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Nah. You're under a lot of pressure, right?
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
Still got a rebellious streak. Nice.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Alright. Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
That actually got me for a second. Oh.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Maybe you should point me towards the... God damn. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Aw.
There's something you're missing.
What am I missing here? Why does it feel familiar? You know what? I'm gonna save real quick. Can I save right here? Can't quick save right here. I'm gonna say bye for now, then come back into the dialogue tree. I actually want to see if I can get this on the first try.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What's missing here?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I want to see if I can get this one. Let me see if I can get it. I'm going to take 3 tries.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea.
It gives you different dialogue every time. That's cool. Okay, 3rd time.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I'll try that again later. Maybe I can get more information. Guess I can talk to her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Energy? What, you some sort of crystal, Karen? Have to balance my chakras before I walk in your damn bookstore. Before we go on, you seem to be well off. I'm not gonna ask her for money. So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Value add. Here to dismantle the free market, abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Damn, lady.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe making an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off, for God's sake. I'm going with the first one.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Very nice.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Thank you.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Net's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also... Wait, what's Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Cool.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Uh-huh.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The moment the store takes off? I mean, getting businesses off the ground is harder than you think, lady.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Damn, Logic. I got a fucking beard hat. What the hell? I gotta trim my mustache. I keep getting fucking hairs in my teeth. Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Oh. That's nice. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Damn, Wendy. That's not very good. Like, that's not very good salesmanship. You can't just be like, fuck off and just look at the shelves and buy something. You have to at least be receptive to some sort of questions. What if I'm looking for something specific? What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
No, they fucking don't. I'm asking you. I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Fuck, do I even want to look at shit? Gift books and molten candy? Molten candy? Like melted?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular? Because they're immoral and violent, Harry.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many of these are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
I'm losing a lot of these checks. I'm actually shocked. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Cool.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Nice.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who do I have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all of those. Bit too much on the self-deprecation, bit too much on the self-actualization. Let's go in the middle.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
That sounds like just Civ. So what about these We're All things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Jeez.
But they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Tom Hanks standing on the edge of a building. I have magic powers. I can use spells. Look to the pile of We're All related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
God damn.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Oh, shit, I can do it again. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Helped her in. Let's do it.
Because
Nice.
you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, God. Hang on, so you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Okay. This was before the amnesia, wasn't it? Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
What are party eyes?
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
What are party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
I was high?
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
What's gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
I am not... I will not electrochemistry. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? This girl doesn't know what she's talking about. It. Forget this. I've been taking part in narcotics, haven't I?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks. I learned something new about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, Really? They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Can I use my visual calculus to help you out?
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gave me a hat? I got a hat? Hey, where did you get it? A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Nice. Thank you, kid.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
See you around, Annette. That's badass. She gave me a fucking detective's hat. Oh, yeah, baby. Harry's looking killer. The gloves are weird, but let's go. Let's go for it.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I can't talk to her about the fucking thing now. God damn it. I want to talk to Kim. Not yet. The book collects national recipes of art. They're all about lake trout. Very nice. No.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Why didn't you emphasize the sexual crimes?
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
And you're saying I'm not one. Thanks. Great. Awesome. Look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Nice.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
I can relate.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
This is the name that those guys were using to make fun of me. I guess it's like calling somebody Einstein when they're really fucking dumb.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Okay.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Isn't that what I literally said to the child outside?
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Who's Dick Mullen?
Your
Fuck!
attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
What's up here? It's a tome. Tome of Fascist Magic. Rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep. Anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
I have forgotten everything.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Cool.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Maybe later if I remember. Look for the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Egoism? That's a bit presumptuous, don't you think?
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Cool.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Cocaine's a powder. What do? Melt it first? That would be horrifying.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
You are a terrible salesman.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Time is money. Nice. I guess I'll look at this. What is this, map?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Can I get a map of
The
Revachol?
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivachol East.
And what's west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
So great.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
No, it's you, Shivers. Thank you.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world, you're still alive.
Thank you, Volition. What about the map of Insulinde?
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Cool.
Disintegrating into mathematics.
Thank you.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
I am not a dust mite, Inland Empire.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
First, can you see the cities on the islands or look at the edges? What about the cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Okay.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
What about Martinez?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
So it's out of date by 3 years.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Okay, can I buy one of these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Thanks. How much is the Martinez one? I could use that. I honestly could use something to get around, like something
They're
like
quite
that.
valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Fuck! Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Uh-huh.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. It would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I am not going to steal the map. It's 90 cents. That would be a really shitty thing to do.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Interesting.
These 3 things are very important to the working class mind.
Rhetoric. Knock it off. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry if this is boring. I'm just listening to the dialogue. This is very interesting to me. I do want to get into the back of this building, though, to explore if this place is actually cursed. That would be cool.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Cool.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
I have a feeling electrochemistry is about to pop up.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
This is horrifying.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
If there is one concept I spoiled myself on, it is this. I do hope I can pass the check to learn about this, because, like, the Pale is such a cool fucking concept. But I don't want to spoil it. I want to kind of go into this, like, as fresh as I can be. And, like, I kind of want, like, anybody who pops in to be as fresh as they can be on this concept. It's just, Pale's so fucking cool.
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire.
Territoire. The territory.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
This is like fucking roadside picnic, like straight up stalker shit here.
That seems improbable.
Oh, damn, I just got the Lonesome Way Home. Fuck, I want to see it. Breakthrough imminent. Okay, so after I get out of the dialogue tree, I'm gonna see the Lonesome Way Home. I should probably get my hands on some of that. How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Yeah.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Why do you need to be naked?
This is exactly what you need.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
What, you mean sex, or are you talking about actually being a good husband? Well, I certainly don't need that. I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Really?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
What? What? For one, police store. A store for police? A store ran by police? I assume that's what you mean, but what would I sell? And for two, like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna let go. Oh.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
So I have no home. Learning kept perception raised to 5. Speed gives you 1 to psyche. Okay. If I get another unlock, I might unlock another one of these. But I got endurance and perception and psyche now. No, I don't have 1 to psyche. What does that mean? Does that mean if I upgrade reaction speed, it gives to psyche too? That's actually crazy good if that's what it is. Interesting. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick because I've been needing to for a second here. I will be right back. This is trippy going through the bookstore, though. I'll give you that. Oh shit. Alright, I don't think that time passes while I'm moving around in the world. I think it only passes when I'm doing stuff. Then again, I don't know. Another boring book just come here. Okay, I think I interacted with... Oh. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Rhetoric, shut up. I know that's you. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've seen everything. I could use that map, though. So, you're not going to talk to me. You're going to talk to Kim real quick.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more of a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
That's racist. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I am not putting him down for his glasses. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Oh.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people around here. Do I even want to broach that subject? Fuck it, let's go.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Seoul.
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
I'm interested.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Okay, it's not that interesting. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh!
I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rebachelier.
Keep knocking shit off my freaking table. Knock two things off. Is the audio still sound normal? Yeah, audio still sounds normal. Okay, where was I?
A point of pride to him.
Why would you pop up now? So, okay. So he's not actually from Seoul. He's just from around here. Okay. Tell me a secret about this.
No.
Damn. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Why you have to be such a dick?
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
What?
But this isn't an old school case.
Yeah, you're one of those old school detectives, non-respect. So how you tap the second? How does he think? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I'm actually curious. What's his thought process like?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Cool. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What about... You're grabbing my stuff. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Are you kidding me? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Oh, don't feel bad, Kim. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get a drink real quick, too. I forgot to grab one while I was coming back. Oh, shit. I'm feeling old. Now, old's not really the right word I would use for it. I just feel stiff. Anybody else get that? Just start feeling stiff randomly over time. I guess it wouldn't really necessarily be considered random, all things considered, but I don't know. As I'm attempting to age gracefully, my bones creak a lot more than they used to. Barely even out of my 20s yet. We have 2 years to go, really. Process of aging. It's nice. Being acutely aware of your body maturing. I just hope it doesn't fall apart. Bad knees, bad wrists, bad joints of any kind, bad fingers, bad thumbs. It just kind of runs in the family. Then again, I don't really think I'm the outlier in that case. Everybody has some sort of physical ailment that their family has to deal with as time goes on.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtain?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
Can you stop?
The books are all you care about.
Can you stop trying to manifest me giving a shit about your fucking books? What's behind the curtain?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Well, now that I've kind of broached the subject, let me see if she's willing to talk about it now, because I think I missed my shot the first time.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Okay, I am opening the curtains, bitch. You refuse to talk to me about it, I will not waste my time.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Because you are a bad saleswoman. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. Fuck it. Let's bring up the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I can sense something calling from you, huh?
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Well, you refuse to talk to me about it. Why you think I'm making all these fucking judgments?
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Fine.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before
You
you.
ripped them apart for real this time. No, I'll talk to her first. It's best to be polite.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those goddamn curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to
Because
you.
I want to see you back there.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
It's not working. Let me see behind the curtain.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Forget the book line. I want to know what's behind the curtain. Why does it have a ward?
It's just for decoration.
Sure. She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed.
Thank you.
Just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Okay, why is it doomed?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
It's a curtain! I didn't touch it. I didn't open it. I didn't fucking buy your goddamn books because you fucking annoy me. Okay. Why did you tell me right away? It's a curse. Have you sought help from anyone? How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Oh, sorry. A shiver runs through the woman, and she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. I mean, financial distress is just normal, I thought, maybe?
Didn't that curtain just move?
Stop. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous... Oh, actually, yeah. Annette did mention that the previous tenants have experienced some sort of financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons? Excuse me? We playing Doom now?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Okay. Why didn't you just tell me straight away it was a curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods to the strange cage-like trinket she has on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
It doesn't work.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
15 from 0, I'm guessing?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
We're not going to go through the class dichotomy, racial nomenclature. We will not bother fucking up my brain with rhetoric. Shut up. Chris is real. Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate to see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
I could be psychic, damn you.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
That's a very high check. I'm actually going to be sad if I miss it. Have a few more questions about curse. Convince her to let you investigate the Doom commercial area. Yeah, give me the fucking permission. Watch it fail. Hell yeah!
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
What if I don't want to lie? If the pale exists, like I said, I know about the pale. I know about specific things. If the pale exists, paranatural can exist. I don't feel like I'm lying here. Okay. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. Or I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. Has Harry been in the Pale?
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
Fuck you.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
Like, seriously? Kim's got my back on this? Alright. I've had my fair share of drinks, but... You see, it's necessary to drink spirits in order to contact... No. Let's go with this one. I admit I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because spectral realms. Read properly. If I'm going to play a character under the sense of drama, I am going to recite the line properly. I admit I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is psychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Okay. Wait a minute. Nah. Which one? Because both of them sound bad. Which one sounds less bad? Fuck it. Your words. Not words, words. Fuck. I was never a drama student. I'm not sure if you can tell. I've never read aloud to a group of people either. Okay. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The summoning's blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I'm gonna throw Kim under the bus. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh,
The lieutenant mumbles in a minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot.
certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
Yeah, because I've been talking about psychic bullshit. You can't take it away from me, Kim. If there's one thing I'm gonna hold on to, it's the thing that means this world isn't exactly natural.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
I'm doing this with my hand as well. Hand on heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
I like how drama is leading the ship on this one. Like I wish it was something like Shivers or something else that actually gave a little more credence to the fact that, hey, there might be some supernatural bullshit going on. The entity, you say?
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She or it must be connected to the curse somehow.
Chimney the passenger heaven hell. Chimneys aren't big enough for that.
No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Okay.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Inland Iron Empire.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I had a few more questions about the curse. Oh, it's fucking 4 o'clock now. God damn it.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Oh, never mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Now that can be taken as a different meaning. She's worried about her kid now. Alright, let's save real quick. Let's travel into the doomed
You
commercial
see
district.
a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtain.
Palm open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small, terrified O escapes Pleasance as she tries to... Plaisance. As she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. It's just the first door. It could get worse. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Is that David Bowie? Kind of looks like David Bowie, actually. Alright, let's get moving.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Fuck it. Knock.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Right? Unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Alright.
You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Open the door and enter. Let's give into this feeling real quick. What is it?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire.
Okay.
A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Open the door and enter. Alright, we're investigating the doomed commercial area. Alright, hell yeah, let's get fucking moving, baby. Save again, because I'm a save scummer. What we got here? A punching bag. Nice. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Oh, what's that? A shot put ball. Interesting. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. Maybe, not exactly. It's an Olympic sport. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. It's fucking $14. I'm not gonna sell any of the items I pick up unless the game tells me they're useless. Poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Let's zoom out a little bit. Anything else? Nope, just the bar.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Alright.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Visual calculus, sometimes you just gotta take a risk for the sake of taking a risk.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Maybe I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
So I might have been kind of a fitness buff in the past. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright, Kim wants to talk real quick, so I'm gonna talk to him and then I'm gonna attempt.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure! It's the netherworld beyond the veil! Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Oh yeah?
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, if there's a reason why nobody's been here for ages, let's just keep going and make sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Yes, because it's closed.
No reason to be more logical than logic, you douche.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Fuck off, Kim. Alright, time to... You know what? I'm gonna quick save. And then I'm gonna probably kill myself lifting this bar.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's go!
manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an...
Oh, I'm dying.
You feel something in your chest.
I'm dying.
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
All right, and that's the end of the game. No, I'm just kidding. Collage. Will contain spoilers. Oh, what the? What the? Oh, what the fuck? I can... What is this? I don't even know what that is. Let's load game. That was weird. I can make like a collage with the characters. Why are you standing right behind me, Kim? Let's try again. I'm gonna give it 3 tries.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog
Jack.
for its master. You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Oh man, it just seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
All right, let's get further on into the room. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. It's so dark in here. Why is it so dark? Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Money! Fuck yeah! A velvet soft touch moth bitten. Oh, sorry, blue velvet soft to the touch.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Uh-huh.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You sound surprised and a bit cautious. Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Hey, look at the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Okay. Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Damn it. Press print.
Nothing happens.
God damn it. Yes, not quite anything in here that I can do yet.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Okay.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
All right, check out the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Wax-based? What? Okay.
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Okay.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
I am not becoming a welkin.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Okay. What's the important one?
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. It says all non-welkin races will be purged.
Fucking Nazi welkin?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
I guess some welkin are more welkin than others.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is fucking one of them's racist. Why would anybody spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Fair enough. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Okay. I think one of them is a welcome supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Nice. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welcome.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Oh, yeah. Let's check out this photo.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Electrochemistry, I am not getting morphine. If you want eggnog, it's going to be whiskey-free too.
Reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
What's the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Okay, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, tune out, We're all untethered, and Heat death of the universe.
Okay.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Just go in and buy a book so I stop getting harassed.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Okay.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
I don't even know what pesantic means. Hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
That's not what I asked. That's not the answer I was looking for. I am an amnesiac. How do I know what those are? Fine. What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
About 8. 123.8. Guess it just doesn't exist, or maybe this is 123.8. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Okay. So we're dealing with something medical here. This must have been an elaborate piece of art. Of course! The anatomy of the curse. What's that? I don't think it's... Maybe... Well, actually, video games are technically art, I think. Anatomy of the curse. Let's go with that.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
Fair, I guess.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Cool.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Oh, wait, so is this like D&D across, like, CV radios? I guess that's cool, but how would that work? I guess it'd be just like getting into like a Discord call or like a Skype call or something and just playing a video game or like playing a D&D game for that. I guess it's similar. I guess it's not that impossible. If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
So you need to call into a station that, like, you would somehow get previous knowledge about in order to play this glorified D&D games with the racist Nazi welcome.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
It's so dark in here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Damn.
This must be where the entity lives.
Well, let's give it a knock.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock harder.
Still nothing.
Knock even harder.
No one's home.
Knock even harder. Oh, fuck.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Help.
Yeah, Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
I'm unconscious. God damn it. I super fucking died. Alright, let's run through all the checks. Oh, now all of a sudden it's like really bright. And damage on full strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark. Stuff mounted. Hair show covers and remind you of that. A little bit less money. Velvet. Steel rotor blades. Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Oh, I got the... Oh, shit, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, more money. Yeah, because I couldn't fucking see anything. I missed some of this stuff. What did I pick up, by the way? Oh, that's the thing. That's a thingy. That's a thingy. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through all this dialogue.
Your flashlight, some of the right, these translucent. Who are all? You should adopt one of those. One of the Welkins. It's Var the Hull.
An inordinate amount of time has gone. This look, some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it... Politic. Just look at those details.
The photo, entire, you see, albeit dark and cold. This append postcard.
I don't think it's gonna give me.
Like they didn't make it.
A note in the outside. The cold, the handwrite outside. The cold.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
This old fight, the whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. History class, radio frequency, unclear. It look, you think so? The web is someone the leader of a conductor, whoever there's no...
My God, the schedule.
Nothing.
Sorry. If anybody finds this amusing, I do too. Yeah. So... Scribbled across notebook developers and most advanced RPG game in the universe. Oh, fuck. Let's go back up. Because I got the filament now. Now I can access this thing properly.
The radio computer. We have one of these done.
The machine lights up.
Look inside.
It's empty. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Alright. Let's hit play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Maybe.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Some old lady.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's this production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
It would have to be.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Damn.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Shit!
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Okay.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Thank you, Logic.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why are you calling me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Okay.
That's not bad.
So conceptual. And what's that? What this? Yeah, what is this interactive radio game?
Any other questions?
Oh, I thought that was a question. Okay. Never mind. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
Nice to meet you, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that... Jesus, Harry. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Okay, sounds like a fun job. Are you getting paid enough for it?
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
That's descriptive.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Let's hit print.
Nothing happens.
Shit! Alright, let's take this with
The
me.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, I have a new skill point. What would be good to spec into? Shit. Maybe I'll save that skill point for now, actually. Maybe I'll need it for like a thought, or maybe I'll need it for a skill later. And worst case scenario, I'll save it for endurance. What do you need, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise security using technology. It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Uh-huh.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
I like his spirit decor. I really do. It actually lets me see into Kim's thought process a little more. How were they planning on doing that? Yeah, that's a good question. How were they planning on doing that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That's incredibly complex for basically glorified CB radios. That's why I said, like, Discord, like, Skype makes all this sort of stuff easier, but, like, actually doing it on, like, two-way radios, that's crazy. Has anybody done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Are you saying this place doesn't have industry? It's Revachol. It's Martinez. Why are you being so shitty, Kim?
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
God damn it. Rhetoric!
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Yeah. Imagine having the technology for something like that. So this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Oh, so it's an actual board game. Nice.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left
I
unfinished.
don't think anybody's working on it anymore, conceptualization. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Fair. Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a way to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. Damn, Harry. Chris got him. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. You're not finishing this game, Harry. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Nah, I think it was crazy that they even thought they could even get, like, that they could even finish it.
yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Hell yeah. So, I can't get through this door. If I try to get through this door, it'll probably kill me. There's melting snow. Oh! A postcard. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear in a beige midday mist, vaporizing from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. So I can send it to somebody, maybe? Or maybe I can give it to the old lady who runs the shop. Don't think there's anything else to interact with in here other than the door leading to the basement. Ooh, more money in magnesium. Hell yeah. Okay, I am going to use the bathroom again real quick. And I'm pretty much going to complete this quest and then sign off. For the most part. I'm actually a little disappointed that I didn't get, like, to the body. I guess I gotta put another point into endurance if I don't find a better reason to use that one point I just got. Right back. back again. Alrighty then. What is interactable here? What's over here on the wall? Collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like an ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Okay, crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed with the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Sure.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Okay, take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, I can't access my inventory. That scared the shit out of me. I didn't mean to heal. Oops. Well, I guess that works. I won't end up accidentally dying if I'm not paying attention. Okay, examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hypercarnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I mean, it's just a bear, though.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Huh? Lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running out from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door and leave. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. I guess that's the chimney.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Dead rats that were lit on fire, or just dead rats in general? Alright, let's take a look.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Weird.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. Not sure, Kim, but I think I hear somebody talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Smear my hands with coals. Those voices I heard, maybe they're malignant. Maybe it's the malignant entity Poison says it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Let's leave for a sec. I'm gonna save. So why does the game want me to...
A layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
Smear hands with...
coloring it pitch black.
Yeah, smear hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Alright. Yell hell up.
Muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Thank you, Volition.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Okay. Why are we off center now? Wait, what's going on? Why am I off the center of the board? Can I fix the camera? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. There's rifles over here?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
What?
Must be an old weapons cache.
Yeah, look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles?
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Yeah, it's an old cache of like rusty
He
rifles
likes this find.
before the war. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Anything else?
A few bricks of
Nope. Yeah, nothing. Frozen ice cream maker that is still running. Money and what is that? Oh, health. Nice.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug them both.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. Because it's black, the color of his miserable cosmos. Oh, I unplugged it. I do things without reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The
I should have listened to that. Insane mesh tank top. One drama. Oh, hell no. Oh yeah, nice rifle. $11. I could probably pawn that off. It's useless. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Let's read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the store, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
That Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
Shit.
It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Way to explain it.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Do you have any idea where the It's 2 hours left, Harry.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Alright, put the note away.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Arson, petty theft, you don't exactly close them.
Okay. I don't know why, but it's bothering me that the that the flashlight isn't in my left hand. Because I'm a dominant righty. Why am I looking again?
Both cables are unplugged from...
Oops.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Alright, let's try turning the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
What the fuck?
The ice
Shit.
squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advance, where do I get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Alright, let's move on. Harry.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Alright, close the door and leave. Anyway, I can try and,
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
should I try to put a point into physical instrument, see if I can get it working, or... Let's save right here and then head back up topside. Still locked, huh? Yep.
An irons, this must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
No, I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you.
Shit.
Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Nice.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Son? It says son? Oh, you're bouncing baby boy, dude. Why is the camera still offset? There we go.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
All right, let's try.
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Damn. Stop walking into the corner, dude. Intercom wires running into the...
This orange machine is dead still. It...
You know what? If I can, I'm gonna put a point into physical instrument. I'm sure I'll find another way to get another point later on. If I can give myself at least a little bit of something.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and the ice... You see the prime...
Yeah, well, I have no...
Sooner or later.
Fuck! Alright. Let's try to yell again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Oh, nice. Okay, this is a really high check.
Pitch black.
I think I'm gonna get it this time. If I don't, I'm actually gonna be pissed.
Something
Nice!
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
Hey!
You've awakened the entity.
Something goes through the Doom commercial area. Answer me, spirit! This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Thank you.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Cool. All right, making some progress. Can you go up the stairs, Harry? Nice. Tray full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
I think she's just a dice maker, Empire.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Ooh, okay. Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay. You must have me confused with somebody else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
What? You opened the gate for me, right? I yelled at the chimney. Right? Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Yeah, not really, but okay.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. I was looking for something else. Quite mysteriously. Answers. Not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. I need to ask some questions. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Okay.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Isn't cobalt radioactive? Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay, calm down, rhetoric. Okay, what do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Damn.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Empire. We also have a job to do.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops and tries to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Shit.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Okay, and you never took off... Yeah. Man, I was hoping that was going to lead to a lead. And you never took your eyes off the work? Look out the window?
I might have, But in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
That'd be fair.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you work often on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Uh-huh.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Okay. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has 70s trinkets protecting her against curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fall, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's in a separate building. Malicious energies can't reach it there. That's actually a good point. Because it seems to be relegated to this area in particular. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off. Its customers have trouble paying bills. Harry. You're right. The whirling doesn't look like it's really cursed. It's in a separate building.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered. From knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I guess.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, malignant entity. Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies with this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I'm not against the idea.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes. Very mysterious. But no. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
She took back to her work.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Let's leave for a sec. I'm gonna save again. And let's, oh, nice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Legendary. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everybody else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Let's start with the hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Genderless? It's a haircut.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
You can get a bob cut, a crew cut, you could get long hair, short hair, ponytail. Who gives a fuck? It's hair. Like, what happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Aw. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Fair. Judging from kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it? I'll be a little more optimistic. How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool. About the debris. What's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Right. A red room. A radio... What? A radio broadcast, but it's a red room. You just hear somebody get stabbed to death. You hear the guy getting fucking lynched in the fucking tree yard. Like, what do you get from that?
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
It really is just another piece of information.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Thanks for keeping us on track, Kim.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Great.
Anything else?
Found a creepy mannequin.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Okay.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Great. Douchebag activists ruin everything again.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I like insects. Insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Yeah, but insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Hank?
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Yeah, fuck them.
Anything else?
Bugs suck. They exist to either be pests or just annoy you, or stab or sting you. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile. God damn.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What a fucking piece of shit. Embezzle the funds and just leave. It's like our video game industry. That's like our every industry. Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes. Some remnant of memory lights up in her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
Jeez.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
You mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Ow. Like this game's studio.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, their project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Damn. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. No. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. Right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. It did look great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Yeah.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Critical failure.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Yeah, what were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving. So he got booth babes, but they could not give a fuck to, like, stand there and smile. Instead, they just, like, slacked off, I guess. I mean, 20 cents an hour, that's chump change. That's fucking nothing. Like, assuming, like that cannot be a normal, like, amount to be paid in this world, right? I don't even fucking know. I get paid like shit. Maybe 20 cents an hour is normal. What do they expect? 20 cents an hour. His dogs pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else could you choose people around? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
It didn't. Occasionally the girls had their friends over, which doubled the amount of hairspray, skin problems, and mood swings behind the counter. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It's a fucking bear. Like, what's the big problem? It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Well, that's a problem with the fridge, not the bear.
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
That's cheap. Maybe this world really does, like, not need money. Not only it's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment. I killed the bear. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Is that the drug dealer?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Megatherion the bear.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion. What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Okay, so right now it's 6 o'clock.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She sounds almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Actually, I had some questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shit, such a low check. Let's save again. Don't think I'm gonna be able to convince her unless I save scum it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, what dice do you
Of
got?
course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Feather, do you have any cursed die? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. It's a normal die. Remember something to help me with my... Oh. Remember something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best.
Thanks.
Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Jet.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
You
Fuck!
overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Should I save scum to get the die?
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
I'm a bitch.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
Son of a bitch. Damn it. I want both of them.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think...
Police colors.
Not the most... Here.
A beautiful woman tossing you
Fuck.
and overthink it.
Try again. I'm being a safe scummer. I don't care. I've been going for 4 hours.
Oh, it's you again. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think... Not the most... Here.
A beautiful woman tossing you and
Fuck. I'm getting it. Ain't no way I'm not getting it.
Oh, it's you again. Of course. Tell me what... I think... Not the most... Here.
A beautiful woman tossing
Jet.
you over.
I don't think I'm getting these die.
It's you again. Of course. Tell me what you have... I think... Not the most... Here.
A beautiful woman tossing
Fuck.
you over.
How is it a failure? I got a 5 and a 3. What exactly is the success
thank you again.
numbers for a
Are you
17
looking for a
percenter?
die? Of course. Tell me what you have in...
Police colors.
Not the most... Here.
A
Sorry,
beautiful
it's,
woman tossing you a
28.
gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Fuck. I don't think I'm getting it. I don't think I'm gonna get these fucking die.
Of course. Tell me what you have.
Police.
Not here.
A beautiful woman tossing you
What?
over.
I'm gonna keep going and see if I could get it.
Oh, it's you again. Of course.
Probably the most
Tell me what-
boring and annoying thing to watch in the
A beautiful
world.
woman tossing you
Fuck.
over.
Oh, it's you again. Of course. Tell me what. No need to rush. Take a. How did I become? Some of my friends.
I'm doing stuff.
Of course. Tell me what.
A beautiful woman tossing you
Ah!
over.
I gotta get a high check to get this fucking thing, don't I?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. A normal die, polyhedral dice. That. Come on now. Be a little creative. Not the more. Here, Cap.
A beautiful woman tossing you over.
Got a 6. 6 and a 1 equals 7.
Oh, it's you again.
How hard is this check?
Police.
Not the. Here, Cap.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink.
So I gotta get more than a 10, I assume?
You overthink it.
Oh, it's you again. Of course. Tell me.
A beautiful woman tossing you
Jack.
over.
Oh, it's you. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. Ah, yes, the Wirrow.
Ice, death.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. Maybe you have some other.
A beautiful woman tossing you
Fuck.
over.
Why is it so hard to get a fucking 10 check?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you.
A beautiful woman tossing you.
Oh shit!
Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Nice.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I know it's cheating, but I wanted the die. Yeah. Nice. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm, bloodstone for the red and lapis lazuli for the blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene, and it's raining. What checks have opened? Oh, does this give me like an extra like plus on the checks? Nice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
She gonna get pissed if I bring up the shivers?
A gust of
Oh shit!
sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
I might have actually left that one alone and came back to try it again, but that's actually cool. I got the first try. Hell yeah. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
Because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Now, this used to be the coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she's carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. I should say I have my methods. No, it's a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Lucky charm, a 70s word. Looks to me like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you why you haven't failed yet. Lucky charm.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Oh.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Yeah, I think it's cleared up quite a bit. Oh yeah, what's the thought I just got? Curious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail? Why would I ever want that? So no matter what I would do with that perk on, I would just lose the red check? That can't be fun. Fuck it, let's give this a try while I'm at it too.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
Yeah, no.
You managed to hoist it off the ground. See? See? This place is cursed.
Oh, am I gonna fucking have a mental breakdown now?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Oh shit.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I wasted my life protecting humans. They didn't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Fuck!
He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by.
Fuck!
Shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Shit. I had a fucking nervous breakdown because I couldn't lift a barbell. See if I can lift it one more time, and then I want to see what the other fucking choices can do.
You managed to hoist. See? See? This place is cursed.
I want to kind of see if the other choices gives me a different news thing.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre.
Okay, so it's the same, like, it's the same news story no matter what. If I have a mental breakdown, I have a mental breakdown. If I have a heart attack, I have a heart attack. No, I'm not strong enough. Ooh. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus pauses dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. Honestly, I dumped. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Somebody in there should let some sunshine in. I have enough.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
What? She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for the curse. She may be involved, but I don't have any way to question her, the entity any further. Oh, fuck me. I'm getting tired. She doesn't have anything to do with it.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved with darker than taxidermy. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed. Like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
First, you're one of those inconsistencies. As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
God damn.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am.
Well, it's not what I wanted to say. Because I think there's something to be seen in that place.
You're alive, yes, yes.
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
But what else did you find? Did anything... A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her...
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
A third order presence, yes. I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Cheap. What does that mean? Cheap. Oh, cheap viewers. Oh, somebody's trying to get me to buy bots again. God damn it. This account was created today. Fuck off. God, like, fucking, like, is that all I'm ever gonna get? Fucking bot farmers? God damn.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Keep making fun of me. Alright, now I have more. We did that one. Okay.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of...
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Thank you. That is what I wanted.
A worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez.
Trace a path through
directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Nice. Alright, now I officially have a map. Nice. Oh, and it gives me different things and places I can check out too. Alright, nice. There's a lot of stuff that I can do. What else is there? Oh, it's almost done. Okay.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Nope.
Yes?
Alright, I think we're done here. I'm gonna see if I can take one more crack at possibly... Oh shit, now I'm down here.
This orange machine is dead still.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can take one more crack at the body. I got a point that I can put into endurance, so... Yeah, let's see what this is.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
I don't think I really need to take a look at this.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Alright, so... I actually want to do one final thing. That is, actually see if I can get a proper look at this body. Okay, so endurance is up by 1. Now, I can take another crack at the dead body. Maybe, just maybe, actually get some stuff
there he still
going
is,
on.
looking right through you
Okay.
with his white eyes.
83.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
This is it. If I fail it now, and turn off the game and be done until tomorrow.
As you breathe in,
Nice.
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They always do that.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Take a step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins. and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor that he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armor is it exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced
Where's
stuff.
the rest of it scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
That's fair.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Kuno. Okay. He's just wearing these boots. And there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
Okay. If they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him, he'd been walking around naked like this for all we know. What if they made him strip?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about
Shut up,
underpants.
Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
What you talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of
Fuck
wages.
me.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly paycheck is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
That's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
For us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
No. Sounds practical.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does it remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
On the finger along the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why, drama? Why would I do that? E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Nice. Okay. I'm not gonna pull on the boots. That's a bad idea. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it. You sure want them to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
I feel like something else. Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. There's gotta be something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
Yeah, but they want him to stay up there for a long time.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points at the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Map the night sky, microelectronic system. Is it a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
No, we're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. a small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Alright. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What we need the photo for.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? Could look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Alright.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man. Shit.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Alright, come back and try
Who is
that
he?
again.
He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Alright.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Captain Obvious. Think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Covered my nose. Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. He was upright.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
Yes.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Or not to say, too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Dead. But he's dead anyway. Let's get artsy fartsy.
That sounds about right, yes.
He nods in agreement with his advanced piece of conceptualization, having mulled it over what the lieutenant says. Covering my nose. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
He shit himself.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe went to the toilet sometime before death. God damn right, I'm a faggot. Like, that's a gotcha. Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Fair.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Fuckface, you fucked my crime scene, asshole.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Fucking treacherous beasts. Back off and catch breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I want to see if I can get Inland Empire up one so I can, like, I guess, I don't know, I don't know what this one is.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Something's talking to me. Anybody else hear that?
I knew I should have quit.
Yeah, there's something talking. Okay, intelligence and psi, red check failures, heal morale, fizz, okay, heal, oh nice. Running cap for pain threshold increased to 6. So if I succeed a check, I heal myself now. That's good.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin, their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of the tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Oh, the lady! Put the photo away.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
Okay.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Please
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever. This rest of his armor, run a big number on the victim, victim's tattoos. Shit, I really don't have anything. Maybe I can ask the lady. She knows about history.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Nah, I can't do anything about that. Fuck. I'm gonna run that serial number real quick and then I'm gonna end it for tonight.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh shit, how do I turn on the headlights? Actually, I'll do this and then end it off for the day.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay, start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's loud. Alright, turn on the headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Cool.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look around.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into three separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
Nice.
The last row has 3 perforations.
3. That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim. All these holes mean.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Walk the land telling whores and wires the end is coming. Oh, shit. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. You really think I have any idea? I'm actually surprised. 18 years, that's a long time.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I don't have any clue.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Is that the 216 one?
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
It's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You ever killed anybody, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
Yeah.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find myself a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Smart ass.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
It's still smart ass.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Nice.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board,
Still can't.
with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yeah. I honestly don't know what to do now. I could talk to Gart. Yeah, I don't know what, like, I don't know what else I can do. Anybody up there? Oh, there's more people. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Why the whirling in rags? There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
It's mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Yeah, mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright, I'm going to pause it here for today. And then I'm going to probably pick up with the cook. And is there anybody else in here that I can talk to? Got the sleeping worker. Got the old lady. I could probably pick her brains a little bit more. I think we exhausted all the dialogue last time, but there still could be more. But yeah, I'm going to end it off for today. I've had my fill. I've enjoyed myself. But yeah, like, I'm happy that I finally got to, like, take a look at the body, but now I need Inland Empire up by one. God damn, like, all the skill checks in the game, like I wish I knew specifically, like, more efficient ways to get those re-unlocked. Because the red ones, obviously, you're gonna fuck those up, like, regardless. Like whether or not you, like, spec'd into them or not. But, like, the white ones, you're supposed to go back and keep trying. So, like, the red ones are kind of the, like, one and done, like, sort of things, like, with consequences that you can't avoid. And then the white ones are just something that you have to kind of, like, come back to at a later date to see if you can get more information. Very interesting. Very good stuff. Very good. Very good indeed. There's probably going to be either a part 3 tomorrow or next time I have a day off. But in the meantime, I should probably hit the hay. I got work tomorrow. But anybody who joined me, anybody who's watching this back on YouTube, anybody who's joining me for this little odyssey of oddity, I appreciate it. I really love knowing the fact that people enjoy this game as much as I'm enjoying it, and people bother to stick around and listen in to my basically glorified narration of the game. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. I enjoy myself. Without further ado, thanks for watching, and you guys have yourself a good day, night, whatever, what have you. I'll see you around.